Hey everybody, TrinfiniteX here, back with some more Tears of the Kingdom. Okay. There we go. Michael, hey, how's it going? Good to see you, my friend. How are your adventures in Hyrule going? I'm sure you must be playing Tears of the Kingdom. Have you already beaten the game? I know I have. This is just my stream file. Not even close? Really? You going for 100% on your first run or something? Or maybe you're just busier than I am. That could be also, and that's fair. Well, where are you at? And how's your Saturday going? How is everyone today? Oh, Time Tree, are you close? That's good to hear, and good to see you as well. So, last time, we helped out Riju and the Gerudo, and we unlocked the second fairy fountain. And I have since gathered a bunch of dragon parts to upgrade my armor here. My Fierce Deity set. We can only upgrade it twice, but that's plenty. And also, I grabbed a few materials to upgrade this to Tier 2. The glide set is amazing. You've unlocked a few towers by now and a few light routes? That's about it? What, really? When did you start? Yeah, didn't you get a Tears of the Kingdom Switch? And everything? Also, Michael, what version do you have? Please tell me you haven't updated to version 1.2. Tell me your auto updates are off and that you haven't updated. So you can do the fun duplication. You have 1.1.1. Good. Good. Do not update to 1.1.2. At least not if you value your dupe glitches. You do know the dupe glitch, right? You know, the one where you just paraglide and hold stuff in midair and get things for free. Like this. So like I'm in midair right now. Let me take these Gibdo bones. Hold a bunch of Gibdo bones. Y and B together. And the number in our inventory did not decrease, yet 5 spawned on the ground that we dropped. Yeah. It's a single player game. So the way I see it is there's no reason to update the game until they produce DLC for it. So we have between now and any DLC they produce to have fun with this glitch and to set up, you know, our files for when the DLC does get here. And we can just have a good time. I'm gonna start upgrading now while we talk. But yeah, it's not like Pokemon or something where we kind of need to update in order to play with everybody else. Like, there's no online functionality, really. So we can just stay unupdated from now until they produce DLC that's worth our time. Like, I get them wanting to patch this out because this glitch is game breaking. Like, especially the fact that we can clone fairies is absolutely ridiculous. The ability to duplicate fairies and then collect them with the stealth set so they don't run away. That basically removes all difficulty from the game because we're, at that point, invincible. We literally can't fail if we clone enough fairies. So I get why they want to patch it. It is technically good game design for them to not have that in the game. But the problem with them patching out glitches like this is that once you've let that out of the bag, once your players get used to experiencing the game with glitches this powerful, they're never going to want to not do that. They're never going to want to play the game at a slower pace. Like, if Nintendo's trying to use us as a test bed to discover their glitches and then patch them out later, that's a bad philosophy. That's a real bad philosophy. Because that's only gonna, that makes it seem like they're telling us how to play and how to have fun. You know, that just gives them a very bad image, patching out glitches that they honestly should have caught. This glitch is so simple, they should have caught this if they did any testing. Like, there's literally no reason. It's such a simple glitch. There's no reason they shouldn't have caught it. It's their fault, and now they're gonna look bad for patching it. Hey, cool trainer Andrew. Been a while. How's it going? Since you're talking about dragons, I assume we're talking Tears of the Kingdom. It's not too bad to grind, honestly. I rode the light dragon for like an hour and got everything needed to upgrade champion's leather. I mean, hey, that's fine. That's totally fine. But one second, Michael. As soon as I'm done upgrading, I will show off the glitch again. It's so stupid easy. But yeah, it does suck. Yeah, exactly. This is stuff they should have caught in testing. And patching it after the fact is just it's no good. It's no good. They shouldn't be patching, like, they should be patching bugs that damage player experiences. Like, there was a glitch that they reported, like, in their patch notes. Gotta love how Nintendo does this too, right? Like, they produced some patch notes for the latest patch, and it said, so there was an issue with a side quest, you know, that was preventing players from progressing. We patched that. Oh, and also we made some other adjustments to, you know, improve the player experience, quote unquote. Didn't mention any of the glitches they patched. Gotta love the way they handle it, right? Yeah, they should. They should take that energy to Scarlet and Violet, you know, and actually patch all the frame rate problems and the Terra Raid issues, and yeah, that game needs help. But instead, they come to this game to take away our fun. Okay, and I get it. Like, the glitch, the dupe glitch, is absolutely game-breaking. Like, this destroys any sense of difficulty in the game if you want it to. Infinite money, infinite, you know, fusion items, infinite, like, you can clone your weapons, you can get an unbreakable master sword, like, and infinite fairies literally makes you unkillable. So, like, I get it, you know, like, it's busted, and, you know, it makes sense to patch it because it breaks the game, but, like, it is good game design to fix this. The problem is they're fixing it after the fact. They're fixing it after they've released it. It's too late, and it's not like this is some obscure glitch either. Like, it's not like this is something I could say, oh, I can understand them missing this in playtesting, right? Like, this is so obscure and hard to test for. You know, I almost feel sorry for them that this happened. No, I don't feel sorry for them at all. Because this is how easy it is. Right here. Literally, Michael, you were asking how you do it? It's real simple. Literally, all you have to do is paraglide and pause. So when you're in midair, you're paragliding like this. So all you have to do is... Oh, hold on. Yeah, froze there for a second. You have to pause in midair, and Breath of the Wild won't let you do this. Breath of the Wild won't let you do this, but somehow they missed this in Tears of the Kingdom. Holding stuff in midair. So, again, these Gibdo bones, they have a fuse attack power 40. So they're really good. For arrows, specifically. So I'm going to hold 5 of these in midair. Then I'm going to press Y and B at the same time. The game's going to try and sort the menu and close out of the menu at the same time. And when it sorts it, it's going to think that I still have these things in the menu, even though I'm holding them. So I have 26 in my inventory right now. I'm going to sort the menu again. Notice I have the 5 that I was holding went back in my inventory, but they also dropped on the ground. I paused again real quick because I'm going to do it again. Y and B at the same time. Sometimes it'll fail, but most of the time it succeeds. Just Y and B at the same time in midair. Look at that. I still have 31 in my inventory, but now 10 more have dropped on the ground. Now I have 41. You can do that with literally any item in your inventory. Diamonds for selling, Zonite for battery. Speaking of which, excuse me a second. That's actually a really good point. Large Zonite. Is the Citadel a bad place? It should work anywhere. Again, I am assuming you're on version 1.1.1, and you have not updated to the latest version, 1.1.2. Okay, then this should work. So just Y and B at the same time. Yeah, it's patched if you've updated, but I have not updated. As you should, yeah, as should be very apparent by my ability to do this. There we go. A nice healthy supply. That'll get me some more battery meter. Yeah, so it should work for you, Michael. Just make sure you're in midair. Pause in midair. Hold some stuff, YB, at the same time. So, like, put your thumb over both buttons and press it. Like I said, sometimes it will fail, but usually it succeeds. And then I press plus again to pause immediately afterwards, so I can do it multiple times, but you don't actually have to do that. Just Y and B at the same time should duplicate it. You got it working? What's the best armor to upgrade defense-wise? You want to fight a Gleeok, but just can't? Why not? Just destroy it. Actually, speaking of which, there's another armor I need to upgrade. Hold on. Just kill it before it can do anything. Honestly, that's the best way to deal with a Gleeok. Just kill it before it can do anything. Shield surfing dupe glitch? Yeah, I guess you could technically do that. But yeah, Breath of the Wild, they were smart. In Breath of the Wild, they would not let you hold things in midair. Yeah, it's same for me, Michael. It constantly asks me every time I start it up to do the update. But I turned off my internet connection, and even when I turn it back, yeah, if I ever turn it back on again, I'll only turn it on for, like, Mario Kart or for updating Pokemon or something. And then I'll probably, you know, turn it off again when I'm done. And I'm just gonna get used to having to hit up before starting the game so that I never download that update for as long as possible. Yeah, just completely turn it off. Never allow this game to update until you are done having fun with it. Okay, if you want to update afterwards, there is actually a dupe glitch for 1.1.2. There's a dupe glitch for 1.1.2, but it's way slower. It's way slower. This is the easiest we'll ever have it, guys. Don't bother updating. Oh, that's right, I didn't buy it yet. Okay, I have to go buy it first. But yeah, so, Cool Trainer Andrew, if you're struggling with Gleeoks, I've taken down a few. For defense, honestly, any armor will do. Like, I assume you have the Fierce Deity set, right? Like, I'm only able to get tier 2 in this file right now, but like, even just this right here should be enough. Even just this right here should be enough. But if you really want to fight a Gleeok successfully, if you really just want to kill it fast, you need to upgrade, believe it or not, and this is gonna be, boy is this gonna be a thing, but believe it or not, the most powerful armor in the game, the new ancient armor of this game, is the Luminous set. Sadly, I am not joking. The Luchador Luminous set is the greatest armor in the game. And the reason is because at tier 2, it gives you an increase to the damage of all bone weapons. The increase is 1.8 times. So this set right here, the Radiant set, oh, excuse me. I said the bone, yeah. I said the...
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
Hey.
Yeah, it does look bad. The Phantom Ganon set does the same thing. You can use the Phantom Ganon set if you want, but there's one problem with the Phantom Ganon set. You can't upgrade it. So its defenses are really bad. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's what okay. Yeah, I cloned a bunch of these. 5 of each of these for some money. And I'll just clone more if I need them. There we go. What's the second best outfit? Yeah, the glide set. I mean, or Fierce Deity. Kind of depends. But that's a good answer, Duck Game. Yeah, farming dragon parts is a bit slow, though, to be fair. Duping dragon parts is great, but farming dragon parts is a bit slow. Yeah, gliding midair, open the menu, hold hold items. Yeah, hold them and okay, don't drop that. Press Y and B at the same time. Sort and drop at the same time. The exact same time, not one after another. The exact same time. Don't just hold them and drop them. You have to sort and drop it. You have to sort and close the menu at the same exact time. That's why Y and B are necessary simultaneously. Is that how it works? In like in Germany or in other countries, like we have X, Y, A, and B on our controllers. Is it the same characters? Are they different characters in Germany? Like, because your alphabet's different, so... Oh, okay. Just checking. I want to make sure I'm, telling you the right buttons. Yeah, that's true. Duck Game brings up a good point. Are the buttons mapped the same? Maybe they're mapped differently. I don't know. But, like... Yeah, sort the menu and close the menu at the same time. And also it works. I'm glad to hear that it works for you, Michael. Don't update unless you want that gone, because they got rid of that. Again, I understand them getting rid of it. It is technically good game design, but the fact that they're doing it after we've already discovered the glitch and broken the game just makes them look really bad. They should have caught this in testing. It's too easy for them to have any excuses. So, and now that we've got this convenient dupe glitch to make our playthroughs faster and easier, why would we ever want to update to a slower pace? Why would we ever want to do that? Once they've let this out of the bag, it's too late to patch this. It's too late to patch this. Nobody's going to want to do that. Okay, so yeah. Believe it or not, the Radiant set. The Radiant set is actually super strong. Because you can take that 1.8 times multiplier on your bone weapons, combine it with the 1.5 attack damage boost from, like, say, bananas, the just food in general. And it's just like the ancient proficiency bonus used to be for the ancient set in Breath of the Wild. Suddenly, your bone weapons are going to deal insane damage. Depending on how things go today, I might even take down the Lionel Coliseum. Start building up a bank of truly strong weapons. I want to update this. But I need Bokoblin Guts. Oh, and I don't have any. Wow, okay. Well, I've got the luminous material, though. Okay, so when I get some Bokoblin Guts, which should be absurdly easy to obtain, then I'll come back and get that. I don't really need the Luminous Set's bonuses right now. Let's see, yeah. Today, I figure... Are there any shrines I haven't done, like in the Gerudo area? Yeah, there's one. I could do a few shrines here and there. I've got a couple. No, there's some in the Zora area too. I'll wait till I have 4 shrines to actually do in quick succession. Could I try and show off the slow glitch? What is the slow glitch? Oh. Oh, you mean like for the glitch for 112? It's a bit of an involved process. I don't really want to go through that today. But there's a video in my Discord if you ended up updating Time Tree. Blaine's found a nice, relatively easy way to do it. Let's go talk to the Zora. Hi, Aurora. How's it going? How has your Saturday been? Actually, there's a bunch of splash fruits here. We should probably grab those. Free the Deku tree. Ah, good. No longer scared of Gloom Hands. Or Floor Masters. That's what they really are. Yeah, they did a good job on the creepiness factor, I will say that. Okay. Let's see if we can just drop in here real quick. Mark this shrine on our map. Oh, no, wait. I already have it on the map. Ugh, never mind. I'm dumb. I've already been here. That's right. I came here when I got the tower. Didn't bother doing anything else. All right. Well, then, down to the Zoras. So the glide set's fun. You've been unlucky enough to encounter them once. I was so stumped by the nightmare factor, yeah. Got killed gruesomely. Didn't even think of warping out. Oh no. Just got a random Korok just for using Ascend in a particular spot. Yeah, actually, Duck Game, I have encountered. There are some Koroks that you get by ascending through certain spots. Like there's actually Koroks based on ascending. Only just now have they lost meaning, Avalon? Which dragon do I like? What? To be honest, Zelda? Anyway. So, yeah, I know. But honestly, who here doesn't know that? Was there anyone that I actually spoiled with that? I said I was going to wait till next week, but... I'm keeping track of everybody in here, and I'm like, is there anyone here who didn't already know this? Yeah, that's what I figured, Michael. Yeah, you spoiled yourself. Duck game, I know you already knew. At least I'm pretty sure anyway, right? Still, you're right, my bad, but honestly, like I said, everybody here already knows anyway. We'll go into a full discussion later. Like I said, next week, I'm not gonna care anymore. Yeah, see? Okay, so we just got something really nice. We got a magic scepter. Another one. As much as I like that, don't know if I have room to keep it. I mean, I guess I have room to keep it. I can make that work, but the issue is space. I am curious about something. Hold on. Will this actually work? No, okay. I was thinking it would actually create a bunch of ice platforms. Nope. Doesn't work that way. But yeah, honestly, the light dragon horn shards are the best. They give you healing. Although I guess Nidra's horn shards giving you ice is also pretty good. Yes! Yes, it is, Michael! Dupe glitch is crazy. So Andrew, like, you were talking about beating Gleeox earlier, like, what kind of equipment do you have? I usually just shoot them with arrows until they're dead. Or maybe shoot them till they're like half health and then kill them with like a spear or something. You do have to go into Gleeox prepared, but... This is Sonus? Looks like the pollution has started. That was my first thought when I came here. Oh yeah, she is. Yeah, Riju is older than she was in Breath of the Wild, of course. As for how much, I would say 5 years have passed between games. That estimate is based on Madison, actually. So if you remember Terrytown, how in Breath of the Wild we got Hudson and Rodson together? Well, they have a kid now. And she's preparing for her journey to Gerudo Town. And she looks like she's maybe 5? You know, 4 or 5 years old. So, you know, assuming they got busy right away, having a kid, should be about 5 years. Which means that's how much time has passed between Breath of the Wild and this game. About 5 years. 5 to 6. So 5 years sounds right to me. Actually, I don't think you have to fight that Gleeok, but you probably should. Anyway. Let's meet a new character. And honestly, I like this character. Although there is this statue. I see we're playing Super Mario Sunshine. Yes, yes, we are actually. So in the years it took to get the game made, that's how much time has passed. You know what, Duck Game? That is true. Almost. That's a pretty good point. How many years have passed between Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom? The exact same number of years it took to produce this game. Good point. Fair point indeed.
Yes.
This statue depicts the majestic forms of the pair who saved this cherished domain in the past. How I would love to meet him someday. You look pretty similar.
Yes. Whoa.
I think she says yes a bit too much. But see, here's another example of a character who should have been voice acted. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, and Link hasn't had a haircut in that entire time. Yes, yeah, kinda. I'm glad it works for you, Michael. We weren't wearing the Zora helmet when we boarded Varuta. I mean, I was. I was wearing the whole set. I mean, it kind of depends. Also, they might have just done that. I am Prince Sidon's... Oh, forgive me. I am your best friend's fiance. My name is Yona. He managed to tell them a lot of information very quickly. And just with gesturing, too. He didn't even say anything. But yeah, this should all be voice acted right here.
Sure.
Like, Yona should be voice acted. She's an important character. Along with Sidon, the king, his aide, like, this should all be voice acted. And it's a shame that it's not.
Oh.
I'm fine, Zelda's still missing. Yeah, there's a pretty short thing. Alright, you're lurking now. Hey, have a good night, Michael. Thank you so much for coming. And thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. Yeah, you're right. Not everyone would have been wearing the same armor set, but I did. That's true. That's true, actually. Most of the time I was wearing Majora's Mask, but I think I wore the full Zora set for boarding Varuta, though. I think. I have to look back to be sure. Okay. So, first things first. Sidon. Can you guess how we're gonna get there? Actually, we don't need to take the cannon, we have this. Yeah, the rubber helm looks pretty ridiculous too. That's another good one to use for cutscenes. And you know what else? Let's get a better warp point than this. I have a great idea. Maybe. Maybe I don't, actually. I can't reach that. Okay. Next time around. Well, I thought I had a good idea, but not quite. Aw. I was hoping to dive beneath him, but not quite. Sure wish Tulin's Gale would come up and pull down faster. There we go. Still, the most useful champion ability comes from the Rito. Let's go ahead and grab this. And this. Why not just upgrade Tulin? I'm gonna be honest with you. When I did this in my other file, I literally flew my bike up to the top of the water temple before I even knew this was the water temple and put a travel medallion up here. Because that's just how I roll. Speaking of which, we do have our travel medallions, so I can start placing them anytime.
Is it really you? Good to see you, my friend.
Okay, so not gonna lie. Let me tell the story again.
No!
When I first got to Zora's domain and saw the statue, I was like, wait a minute, what happened to the statue of Mipha? Sidon, what the heck is this? A statue of yourself? And also me? Like that, I was just thinking, like, that's gotta be what Link's thinking right now. A statue of yourself and me without my permission? Where did Mipha go? But then I actually found Mipha's statue. It's actually up here on the cliff, and I was like, okay. They literally have a whole park named after her. We're in it right now. So yeah, the Mipha court here, and her statue is actually up here at the highest point in the domain. At Shatterback Point now. And apparently the Zoras have the power of water purification. They're like Suicune. This is a power that we didn't know they had until just now. I guess Mipha's was just an example of an extreme case of that, or something? I don't know. She also had healing power to go with it. Bird of Psyduck, well here's some guy named Sidon. I think he's a janitor or something, yeah. The funny part is he's acting like a janitor right now. He's cleaning the water up. Yep, he just moved the statue up here. I approve of this. But the statue of us? I don't know about that, Sidon. What does it say when a ruler makes statues of himself? So he wants us to talk to a Zora historian to try and get some help with the Sky Islands up there. He's not the king yet, but he's gonna be. I don't know. Making statues, yes, statues perhaps, but statues of yourself, though? I don't know. Oh, I can't read this text because the rock is broken. Man, that's everybody in this game. Link walks up to them, hears them talking to themselves, and then they turn and they're like, oh, Link, you're here. Like, I swear, that is 90% of the conversations in this game. Link's just a real quiet guy. Just sneaks up on people for a living, I guess. Go in there.
Whoa!
And suddenly it's back to normal.
Ah!
That's true. I mean, I guess if the people came together to make it and he didn't make it himself, like, or order it to be made, then I guess. That's true. That's true. King Dorfin could have done it. That's fair. That's fair. Still, Link doesn't seem like a man who would want to draw attention to himself. He'd probably be a bit shy of the spotlight. I mean, it's clear he doesn't want to draw attention to himself just by the way he approaches conversations. Okay, so... Never finished the Stone Zora side quest in Breath of the Wild. Me neither, Time Tree. Or I think I did once and never did it again because it wasn't worth doing. It was like rupees for a reward. And then it falls on him and crushes him. Yeah, let's hope it doesn't fall out again. Okay, so I believe after talking to the historian, Sidon's like, oh, you should go talk to my father. And we have to find where King Dorfin has secluded himself away. And surprise, surprise, it's behind one of these waterfalls. I think it's the lowest one, I believe. I'll grab these real quick. Waterfall secret. Waterfall secret. Oh yeah, but wait a minute. Okay, so I could get up there without the Zora tunic, but I should probably be smart and get the Zora tunic. I forgot about the waterfall inside the waterfall. Ooh, that's right. She's gonna want ancient arowanas for that. Do I have enough of those? Did I collect enough from the Sky Islands? That is a very, very, very good point. And it doesn't look like I have any. Uh-oh. You need just one? Okay, but I still need to get one. So looks like we're making a little detour. In fact, I happen to know there are some over here. And I never did investigate those islands, so we're going over there. Fun fact, you can find them in Mipha's court. Really? It's funny because Yona says they haven't been seen in the domain for a while. But, I mean, whatever. A quick stop by these islands over here. Yeah, Yona says there aren't any in the domain, but I guess she was just wrong if they're up at Mipha's court. We are headed that way. Yeah. Yeah, that will do. it doesn't look like I'm gonna have enough height, which means we're gonna have to do some flying. And actually, you know what? This is a good opportunity, too, to do some otherwise dangerous duplications. So, it should come as no surprise to anyone that if you try to duplicate a bomb with the paragliding method, it blows up. Finish your rock back. Yeah, it should come as no surprise that that's how that works. Well, I guess we don't necessarily have to do that. Good. Just grab this. However, there is a way to duplicate bombs safely. Here's how we do it. We have to drop them over water. There happens to be the fish that I'm looking for. Right in there. As well as some water to duplicate those said bombs. So that's perfect. So I'll duplicate just a few real quick. Not gonna spend all day here, just want to maintain a healthy supply of bomb arrows. It is still possible for these to blow up, so be sure you have a supply of fairies on hand. Also, be careful you don't dupe them too close to each other, because there is a chance that if you dupe them too quickly, they can hit one another in midair. If they hit one another midair, they will all blow up in your face, and it's not a pretty sight. Yeah? You can pseudo wind bomb if you want. By fusing a bomb to your shield, it's gonna mess up your shield pretty badly, but, I mean, I guess that's not a huge problem, really. There we go. Something else we can do is we can do some blast fishing if we want. Will this work the way I think it will? Yep. But I think that cooks the fish. Yeah, it does. Better way to fish would probably be like this. There we go. Like, I've actually seen all kinds of contraptions online that people are inventing and making. One of them was just a shock generator in the water and just a big scoop And there, it was just like a boat that drove along, shocked all the fish, and then collected them by scooping them up. It's kind of a neat little invention. If you really want to collect fish. Now, where is the next island I want to go to? Yeah, it's over there. Okay. All right. Let's go to our auto build feature here. I'm gonna go ahead and build the big one because I have a feeling we're gonna need to carry something to get the shrine up here. I just have a feeling. Don't necessarily remember, but just from the design of these islands, I feel like we're going to need to, yep, I can already see it. We're gonna walk up to this, and it's gonna say, go fetch this thing. In order to unlock the shrine. And there's no way to skip this text or make it go any faster. Yeah, it's over there. We're gonna need this to carry it back. Or at least to carry it back quickly and efficiently. Yes, go find the... Yeah, we're now in Final Fantasy. Go find the crystal, hero. Yes, it's true. No, that's not gonna work. Okay. Alright, I'll take the extra steps. Is it right about here-ish? Yeah, that'll work. Oh! Ooh, okay. Hello. Good to know. I mean, with the duplication glitch, it's not quite as important that I mark every single spot with hearty foods, but I still think it's a good idea anyway. Just because of how rare it is now. There we go. We'll get the shrine unlocked. I'll probably come back to it later. But we did the actual quest itself. We have the fish we need. Back to Zora's domain. Yeah, I guess we don't really need that. Yeah. Again, the first time I did this area, I just put a travel medallion on top of the water temple, just because I could. I think I'll skip that step this time. The warp points seem to be good enough. It is a little annoying having to do the extra steps, though. Ascending through this every time. Somebody was surprised we just emerged from the ground. As I'm sure most people would be if they saw someone just phase through the floor.
Oh.
Fiona. So apparently the story is that over the course of 5 years, Link wore out all his previous armor suits.
Oh.
I mean, actually, Zelda does say that in her diary if you go over to Hateno. Or outgrew them? I mean, he looks like he's more or less the same. Like, the same size. Also, she's talking about repairing. And again, if you go to Hateno and read Zelda's little diary, she's like, yeah, like, he follows me everywhere. Something that has taken a visible toll on his clothing. So she had to, like, repair the champion's tunic. And now they're talking about having the Zora armor repaired.
Whoa.
And there we go.
Yes, yes.
She says yes a lot.
Whoa.
There we go. So now back to Waterfall Secret. Do I want to walk there or swim there? Well, I mean, we're right here next to it, I guess. It's not that far. Ordinarily, I would like to drop on things. So, Duck Game, how close are you to beating the game? You too, Time Tree. How close are you guys? I guess that's an open question to everybody. Fire temple and underground stuff. Is that the last of the temples you have to do? Have you already found and pulled the Master Sword?
Huh?
Time Tree, just you finished most of the main quests already? Just doing side quests? Ah. Okay, so King Dorephan is hiding himself away because he got injured by the muck. He doesn't want his people to see him like this. And apparently, Zelda had a hand in this. She unleashed the beast upon them. And they're all smart enough to at least realize weird stuff is going on in the sky. Already spoken to Jahato. So he gives us King Scales. And now we need to get to this island over here. Do we talk to Sidon first? I mean, I guess we do. I guess we could. Might need that flying machine and that warp point after all. No, not the warp point, just the flying machine. The obvious reference, Fish Island over here. Don't necessarily need to go above it to get to it.
Oh. Yes.
How did Sidon not know about this, though? Like, how would he not know about his own father's whereabouts? The land of the skyfish. Where could that be, I wonder? I saw this immediately. I was like, oh, doesn't that look like a fish? I saw that before I even came down here. Ugh, muck. I didn't even see it. I thought it was rock. I was looking at chat. And I guess we don't need the flying machine. I guess we could glide to that. Tulin will be helpful here. I was thinking something else. This took me a few seconds to find, but I figured this is what it was referencing. And actually, I was thinking like the windfish from Link's Awakening. Or whatever it's called. That's what I was thinking the the island was a reference to. And now, can we just get this right away? Well, no, not exactly. Hold on, hold on. Hold on a second. You're not supposed to know about this, but can I just sneak in here? And yes, I can. Hello there. Yeah, I guess that's true. It could also be a Skyward Sword reference. That is entirely possible. And now we have another piece of the Zora armor. Now back to Sidon. The pants are actually down in the place we're about to go. After we speak with Sidon again. Another cutscene that should be voice acted. Lady Yona, it's far too dangerous for you to be here.
Yes.
Darling, I came here because there's something I need to speak to you about. I've been thinking for quite some time. Oh? Once again. Oh, hello, Link. You snuck up on us again.
Huh.
What has happened, my friend? Did you figure something out? Yep. There's a light in the lake.
Oh.
I think you should go with Link to investigate the Pillar of Light, as I was just about to say. For a long time, I've been concerned that you're holding yourself back and not acting as freely as I would have expected. But my love, if you and Link join your powers, I am certain you should be able to overcome whatever danger awaits. That is undoubtedly true. However, what is troubling you? Why are you hesitating so? It's simply that... And right on cue, monster time. Sidon, we can take care of the water, at least for a little while. Don't fret about the domain.
Huh.
We can fight this thing. Okay, so here's our tutorial for Sidon's power.
We need to get up close and personal with it. Be careful.
Sidon. You know what would be great is if this thing would give me 2 seconds. Sidon, why wasn't your power ready immediately? There we go. Just bait it out like you would any other. Like. There we go. Sidon. Sidon just got eaten.
Yeah,
There we go. Thankfully, we don't actually need to use his power in particular. Honestly, I find Sidon's power to be kind of meh in this game. Thank goodness, Lady Yona, if something happened to you, in any case, I do wish that Yona was actually in the previous game if they wanted to, like, take Sidon's relationship this way. They should have built this up, is what I'm saying. Like, if I have, like, I like Yona, but if I had any real complaints about her, it's that she wasn't in the previous game. It would have been nice if she had been in Breath of the Wild so there'd be some more build-up for this. He's basically a one-swing opal fused to your weapon. Yeah. Or a shield that absorbs one hit. Like, I don't really like Sidon's ability. Because it's a shield that absorbs one hit unless you attack. The whole point of a shield, you know, is to allow you to get close so that you can attack. But if I attack at all, I lose the shield. So, am I not just better off without it, except in very specific cases? Like, it's a little too niche. Like, it can be useful, it's just often unnecessary. In any case, it is possible another monster will appear. I suggest that you return to the domain at once. Thank you for the sentiment, Sidon. However, more importantly, we must consider what Sir Link spoke of earlier. The Pillar of Light. This may be our opportunity to learn the cause of the sludge falling from the sky, or even Princess Zelda's whereabouts. Leave this place to us, dearest Sidon. Your friend needs your help getting to the bottom of this mystery. Tulin was in Breath of the Wild. Tulin actually was there. I mean, he's just an NPC, but he is there. You can, in fact, talk to him in Breath of the Wild. I just wish Yona had been in there. That way maybe we could, I don't know, have some basis for her character beforehand, or see them starting to develop a relationship or something, maybe? But I guess they just didn't think of it at the time. But yeah, definitely can confirm Tulin was there. He just wasn't anybody of significance at all. Most people probably never talked to him. And for good reason. He wasn't important. As it stands, Teba was barely important. Well, of course, it would be best for me to accompany him. However, I cannot leave you alone in this dangerous place. Did you not entrust this task to us already? We will not be on our own for long. We will be just fine. But, Sidon, my darling, I truly appreciate that you worry so for my safety. It speaks to the kindness in your heart. You are the Prince of the Zora. One day you will lead the people of your beloved domain. I can see right through you, whether you want me to or not. You are yielding to the fear of losing someone you love again. You must overcome your past and face whatever the future holds with courage. But
Come now.
enough is enough. You are not acting like yourself.
Hey now.
You must leave this place to me. Sweet Sidon, do not get lost in the past. You must keep moving ever onward. Just follow your heart as you always do. Like my old self. Like I always do.
Yes, yes.
That's all. It is all right. I swear it. I am not going anywhere. I see. And there it is, as clear as day. My character development. I was giving in to the fear of once more losing someone I love.
Ah,
You're right, Yuna. I will not give in to this fear, nor forsake my trust in you. It's not much, but honestly, I appreciate this character development for Sidon. At least it's something, instead of almost nothing. It's just a small something, you know? And it's a believable thing that could happen to him, too. You know? After losing his sister all those years ago, it's believable that this is a thing that he might go through. A period of feeling, you know, worried of losing more. All this time he was clinging to regret over being unable to save his precious sister Mifa. He was unknowingly paralyzed from taking action because he feared losing me as
Whoa.
well. And now treasure chest. A royal claymore. Not too bad. Honestly, the only thing that's bad about this is that I really wish I had better stuff to fuse to my royal claymore. Maybe a quick side trip into the depths. I need bokoblin hearts anyway. Or bokoblin guts. I mean, you can just duplicate materials, Time Tree. Like, if you want to dye something, duplicate the materials and then dye. At the dye shop, you know, like, or I think there is a glitch in Breath of the Wild for dyeing your stuff without having to pay the cost. I have no idea if there's any similar glitch for the dye shop in Tears of the Kingdom. I don't know if anybody has even bothered to do that or pay any attention to that. You'd have to look it up. Okay. Yeah, I want something good to fuse to my weapons. I've got some good weapons, but nothing to fuse to them. And we're about to go to a place full of potentially good things, actually. So maybe a quick side detour into the depths in a bit. But first, how about we just go ahead and do this shrine right here? Let's at least get one more piece of a stamina wheel today. No. Wrong one. Ooh. Yeah, this is literally just going to be laddering, isn't it? what it's gonna be. Can we not just... Just put that over there, I guess. Grab this. I mean, I think what they really want is for us to take this whole thing over there. You know what? Maybe I'll do that. First of all, I may as well activate this since... We have no reason not to. Oops. Oh, looks like it's already out of range. Okay, never mind. Going over this way. Where do I find hearty food again? You can find hearty food pretty much exclusively in the sky, with a couple exceptions. So there's some hearty radishes I just found over here. There's some over on this island in the South Hyrule Sky Archipelago. Or Archipelago. Yeah, Archipelago, I think is how it's pronounced. There's some over here in the North Nucluda Sky Archipelago. And there's some way over here. There's one up here in the South Lanayru Sky Archipelago, and down here, if you want something super easy, there's one hearty salmon for sale in the Zora shop. There's a few other places you can find hearty things, like hearty truffles are just kind of randomly distributed in caves. So, like, you might get lucky and find one. There we go. Grabbed it. This, I believe, is what they actually wanted us to do. Do I need... Nope, they give us more. Let's say, do I need to take that? Don't think so. The sand is really good. Leave from here. Yeah. I think they want us to make a ramp for the ball, but I mean, we don't really need to do that. I mean, I think I just made a bridge, didn't I? Yeah, I just made a bridge, but actually, there's a couple ways to solve this. Yeah, I think what they want is a ramp. I do sort of love these shrine puzzles. It is kind of nice that there's multiple ways to solve them. Very flexible. Is that far enough? You know what? That might not be far enough. will be now. Will be once I do this. Come here. Now it's definitely far enough. Maybe I could have solved that faster with the ramp solution. Possibly. Who knows? It's done now. Okay. One more shrine and we'll have another piece of a stamina wheel. And then we'll make a quick stop in the depths, I believe. See if I can find some better stuff. Actually, no, never mind. I have some decent stuff. What am I saying? I've got dragon horns that I got earlier. We can just fuse the dragon horns to those weapons. That'll be good. They'll effectively just be elemental weapons. A sliding device. Oh, I was too slow. There we go. Now it should be fine. Oh yeah, then there's this. Simple hovercraft time. Let's put our little boat over here on the ocean of sand. And then, can I grab those yet? I can. Good. I do believe just the one will be enough. We could go to the end, but of course we're not going to do that right away. Gotta grab the treasure in here. You never know when it's gonna be worth it. That's gonna just get us pushed against the wall. The shrines in this game are so polarizing. Like, some of them are just really fun, like this, and others of them are really not, like the survival ones. At least most of the survival ones. And then there's the tutorial ones. There's so many, and they're not hard, they're just kind of long. Because you have to listen to all the talking, and it's just like, yes, please, I get it. I already know these mechanics, please, just let me go. Like, they should give you a chance to prove whether or not you know something before tutorializing you on it. If it's going to be that lengthy. Okay, so anywhere with an angel statue will do. Actually, Zora's Domain will do. I'm gonna go down to, yes, the mine. Here we go. I did get a few light roots off stream. I just flew to them and just grabbed them. Simply because I needed them to help get the dragons that I was farming. But that's literally all I did. I just activated some light roots. I didn't do anything else. I figured there was no need to really show me getting those on stream. And they were very, very helpful. For getting the dragon parts. We're gonna go ahead and increase our battery size while we're at it. Because we can. Not gonna buy the smaller pieces, only the bigger ones. And now I'm thinking I want to find an enemy camp or two to take out. See if I can get some good materials and get a little bit of zonite. I could fuse. I am going to fuse the elemental horns to some of my weapons, but I don't want that to be my only choice. I want to see if maybe I can find some higher tier Lizalfos or something. Oh, there's an enemy camp down there. Knew I wouldn't have to go very far. Let's see if we can get something good. And armor set. Moblin stuff, perhaps. That could work, I guess. We can make do with that. Kill the ones with bows first. Use the overpowered rod. Oh. and watch as they waste time attacking the sages. That's fantastic. Okay, so the sage abilities are mostly useless, and they're poorly implemented, but I do love the fact that the sages kind of make like this army of ghosts that just follow you around and attack everything for you. And that enemies will actually waste their time attacking them. Like, that's actually kind of fantastic. Yeah, so regular Zonite. I could duplicate regular Zonite, but actually it's honestly almost easier to mine it. Oh, I know that music. Hi, Dinroll. Oh, the irony of you showing up so easily now that I'm done searching for you. Take the arrows. I was kind of hoping for like a Lizalfos camp, to be honest, but that'll do. At least I've got something to work with now. We'll do our fusing over here. We have to turn in our spirit orbs anyway. We're just getting prepped before we actually go to the water temple. You know, there's a really easy way to do all the signs, right? With Addison. There's an absurdly easy way to solve all of them. I'll show you in a second. Oh yeah, also I'll show you how to duplicate Zonite devices while we're at it. Let's see here. Let's start with this. The fact that we couldn't even run up those stairs without losing stamina is pretty bad. So let's fix that. There we go. Now, we have all these cool weapons here. Let's see if we can't fuse anything nice to them. Organized by attack power. The black... Okay, the black Moblin horn is alright, I guess. It's not as good as these, though, so I guess actually we will be using these. Yeah, sure, why not? I'll do another one of these. Just cuz. The construct weapons actually aren't that bad. So, what shall we make? Well, the two best ones to make by far are... If we really have to use a Royal Claymore. I mean, honestly, I'd rather just fuse these to spears. I think I'll probably do that with one of them anyway. Yeah, I'll take this. Just fuse this one to a spear. Just for that extra reach. This one. We can do ice. Ice is a good one to use. Yeah, Nidra Blade, there we go. This, we're definitely going to give a Sapphire to. Honestly, I find the spear to be better than the scepter, but still really good. Regardless. Yeah, we can make do with this. Okay, so first, on a quick side note, here's how you can duplicate Zonai devices. As many as you want. Without pulling any of them out. It's basically the same as, or almost the same as, method for duplicating everything else. So this tiny little cave here is a great place to do it. You don't want to stand right up next to the wall, but you want to stand pretty close to one with just a little bit of room in front of you, and then... Have I beaten a Gleeok yet? On this particular file? No. But I have beaten all the Gleeoks on my other file. Do you want to see me beat one? That might take a bit till I get set up for that, but I could. Oh, the best armor? Like I said, either the Fierce Deity armor, I guess the Barbarian set if you don't have that. Also, why do I have 2 copies of this? Why did I buy it twice? I could have swore I didn't have a copy of it already. Whatever. Or the Radiant set. So you don't get one shot. Well, I mean, you just have to have a lot of armor upgrades. Do you have all the fairy fountains unlocked? Well, then personally, I recommend Fierce Deity or the Radiant set. The Radiant set is really good. Because if you take the Radiant set and upgrade it, you get the extra bone damage, and then you just attach Gibdo bones to your arrows. You'll deal lots of damage, especially if you have Lionel bows. Have you beaten the Lionels? Like down here in the depths, in the Colosseum over here. The floating Colosseum next to the abandoned central mine. You can get some crazy good Lionel bows. You get those 3-shot, 32 damage each arrow bows. Yeah, you should definitely go fight these and get their good equipment. Not yet, those are kind of scary. They're Lionels. They're not much different from the ones in Breath of the Wild, though. Like, again, sure, you should probably go in prepared because there's a lot of them you have to fight in series. But it's not that bad. So, let me make a save just in case this goes horribly wrong, but if all goes according to plan, we're gonna go to our Zonai devices here. Again, facing the wall. But we're not quite right up against the edge or anything. Take out 10 and press Y and B at the same time. Can't take that out here. Oh, look, now I have 20. There's not enough space. So I'm just duplicating these. All I want. Oh, also I don't have any hoverstones. Oh, snap. I need to get some. Just Y and B at the same time, and hey, look at that. Clone whatever we want. Yep. Same thing with rockets. Sometimes it might fail. Don't worry if it does. We can do it with batteries, the construct heads, all that. Whatever we want, pretty much. I was kind of hoping I had some of the those hover stones that we were just dealing with in the shrine. You could do the red line. Maybe I'm just bad. Nah. It's especially easy to deal with Lionels in this game because there's so many free ways to gain height. You just shoot them with arrows all day. Just crit them in the face, jump on their back, maybe do some damage, and then ascend up to, especially if you have the hover stones, which I don't have, but like if I did have them, I could just ascend, jump down, go into bullet time, shoot them in the face, and then jump on their back, deal some damage, use ascend, rinse and repeat. Real simple strategy. Again, if you're going to do the ones in the Colosseum specifically, yeah, you should probably, you know, go in prepared, like with appropriate equipment and such. Oh. Come on. There we go. But there's a bunch of ways to get it done. There we go. Duplicating a few of those. Oh, it doesn't look like all of them got duped. That's fine. We don't have to dupe everything. Oh, a couple fans did come out. But that's fine. So that's how you can dupe all of the stuff you have if you want. See, I'm trying to find... Where's one that has hoverstones in it? Well, here's a device dispenser I never touched. Have a look in there. But first, let's get our battery upgraded. One step at a time. I'll take 2, thank you. Okay. Okay, I really want to see what's in there. Because if those are the stones I need, if those hover stones are in there, I can solve all of Addison's stuff. Like the guy who's holding up Hudson's signposts. We can basically solve all of those puzzles really easily if I can get some. Steering sticks. Hydrants. Those are all good. It's not really what I was looking for, but believe it or not, the hydrant is actually potentially useful. Steering stick is nice to have as well. That isn't quite what I was looking for, though. Really have nothing with the hover stones yet? I mean, they were literally teaching us about them down here. So there's a particular... Okay, so first of all, it's great for fighting the boss of the water temple. Actually, you can create some hover stones with just some hydrants on it to clean up the muck. And it's also useful for a particular weapon that we'll be able to get after we've finished the whole quest here. Do NPCs respawn if you splash them with water? I actually don't know. I actually do not know, Avalon. That is perhaps something worth looking at some point. Okay, I've got all these ones that are like... We don't know what the last item in there is. Maybe I should try and see. Because if I can get hover stones from any of them, I'd be happy. I will try that out, perhaps. Just a minute, if I can get some stuff together here. I'm about to go to break. Anyway. Sled. Ah, okay. So not this one. Oh, I never even touched that one. Maybe that has what I want. mostly balloons. Bombs, fans, is that everything? Yep. Nope, that doesn't have what I need. Is there not a capsule machine over here? Did I just not even look at it? There's usually, on all these Sky Islands, there's usually a shrine and then a capsule machine, like, directly across from it. Maybe I just didn't even bother. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Just didn't even walk over to it, I guess. What's in this one? Small wheels. Nope, still no. We're finding a couple new ones, but just not the ones I had hoped for. There's still one missing from that one. I'm gonna duplicate some large cores. Save time there. Because otherwise this hunt would involve me either looking up where to go exactly, which I may still do, or taking the time to just hunt down some more constructs, which would just be time consuming. Let's make this a little easier. These are better to duplicate anyway. More rewards when gambling, anyhow. Just a little bit of gambling, just a little bit. Mostly because Nintendo loves to force us to do this. And if I could get even one, I could just duplicate it, so. Yeah, getting more batteries is honestly kind of important. That was just 2 large cores. Yeah, just wing. Dang it. I guess I just really don't have a machine yet with what I need. Let me check this one because this also looks like I just skipped over a gambling machine. Maybe there's one over here. Again, if the shrine is right there down below that teaches us about the hoverstones, then you'd think there'd also be a gambling machine. There'd also be a gacha machine with those stones in them somewhere near. It would make sense. Yeah, there's one over here. I just never went to it. Simulated gambling. Rated T. I mean, Nintendo does this sort of thing in a lot of their games. And somehow gets away with it. No, more hydrants. Ah. I guess we could try going over there, but... Oh, well. It's fine. We don't have to be in too big of a hurry to grab these. Alright, let's just go to break and then I'll head down and make some progress on the main story. That seems like a good idea. Sidon should be down there, so right over here. Okay, I'm gonna go to break. I'll see you guys in just a minute. As soon as it loads in here. Back, everybody. Does my audio sound different? Or is that just me? Something sounds different. Something popped when I switched back. Did you all hear that? The game sounds louder to me all of a sudden. Like, oh my gosh. Significantly louder. Whoa. So what's the auto build to solve all shrines? There isn't one, but is my audio okay? Whoa. Yeah, the game suddenly sounds very loud to me. Hold on a second. I need to double check my settings here. Oh, to fix the signs? I need a hoverstone for that. I mean, basically, you just get a hoverstone, push it up against the sign to hold it up, and that works on everything. I did find a hoverstone. I'll get one later and demonstrate what I mean, but first, hold on a second. What just happened? Why is everything louder in my ears all of a sudden? Nothing's changed, and yet it's so loud right now. It does not make sense. Okay, I'll just have to deal with it. It's not too bad anyway. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and go. Get the main quest rolling a bit. So, I really wish that the water temple was actually in the water. I really wish we were actually going to the water temple right now. But this is just like a little miniature dungeon before we do the water temple in the sky for some reason. Yeah, it does feel kind of like the dry temple. Huh.
I have an idea. Just as I thought. I can see an entrance at the bottom of the lake. I'll make a path for you. Dive in, Link.
Now, if only this was the water temple right here. If only we needed, like... If only the Zora outfit, like, behaved like the Zora mask in Majora's Mask, or if we had some iron boots or something to put on to go down here. But no, somehow this is how whirlpools work. Look at that. That whirlpool... Like, why is all the water not draining into this place? Like, very quickly, this place should be filling up. Without an outlet somewhere. But no. Now, what they want you to do is to, like, blow these up. Like, fill the place up, and then you can swim across or use the planks, right? And, like, I kind of even like the nice atmospheric music they have going on in the background. Pretty quiet. But yeah, like, we're supposed to blow open all these pipes so the water fills up and we can just swim over there. Or, I'm pretty sure we can fix this even easier than that. Do I want to do? Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's put our new battery to use. that, a waterfall. And we can swim up waterfalls because the Zora are parts salmon. Waterfall is no different than a path. Must be the watery bridge they were referring to in the old historical ruins.
Here. Come here. Come to me.
So I believe we can get the Zora Greaves after we've completed this, after we've done the water temple. We can't get it until then. Up we go. Again, we can also fly here if we want, but this is supposed to be our first introduction to low grav. In fact, I probably will fly for a good portion of this. Certainly not going to climb it the slow way. We can moon jump here. There's these bubbles of floating water. Let's split up. In other words, climb this place on your own. I'll meet you at the next checkpoint. Okay, so we could play with the bubbles, you know, and like slowly float our way across. Or... Tulin? Oh my gosh. Well, there's a perfect example of the Sage's abilities not doing what they're supposed to. I don't know why my bike was so light that Tulin's Gale could push it off, but... Yeah, there's a perfect example of the Sage's abilities just kind of being poorly implemented. As they are, they can go off in times and places when you really don't want them to. You're supposed to jump from waterfall to waterfall and all that. But as you can hear, this is just normal sky music. Like, they clearly put a lot of effort into, like, the Wind Temple, right? With us slowly climbing up from Hebra and, like, going through all this, and then the music's built up in intensity, and it was a really amazing experience. That's why the Rito area is honestly, I think, my favorite area. Despite the fact that I like Riju as a character more so than Tulin or Sidon or Yunobo. But, like, this music that's playing right now, we get this on any Sky Island anywhere. The climb up to the Water Temple is not as exciting. You know, like, We should have had the same dramatic reveal, I feel. Let's see. How far up does he go before... Does he really just go all the way to the top? Or did I miss him? No, it marks his location. It's right here. Wow. He really just went all that way. Let's fly some more. There's a construct down there if we really want to deal with that, which I don't. There is that guy. Ooh, you know what? Hold on. What level of construct are you? Can't see very well. Also, there's another gotcha machine. That might have what I want. Maybe. Going down is very hard in low grav. But I just want to see what level construct are you? What head do you have? Ah. You have a new one I could use. I believe. Yeah, I think. Do I already have the level 3 head, though? I think I do. Yeah, that's the level 3 horn. Okay, never mind. Just wanted to be sure, though. Don't want to pass up the opportunity to have even more damage, if possible. Let me go back and check that gotcha machine, though, real quick. Down, down, down. Ugh. Gosh, low grav is... Oof. Gonna have to let go early there. What's in here again? I mean, actually, I could just look at the object map and find out. No, ah. Oh, yeah, Hoverstone is in there. There we go. Good, that's what I wanted to see. So I'm using the object map to help me find stuff. Game. I guess I have to wait until it dispenses everything. Oh my gosh. There we go. Nice. All right. So time tree. I'll show you how to solve the sign puzzles if you haven't already figured it out. Just as soon as we actually get to the top of the water temple here. Should only take another minute. Camp of enemies there, but we don't really need that. There's a free treasure chest there. Maybe I'll go down and get that later. Let's just go talk to Sino. Alright. There's the level 3 captain up ahead. And here's how we deal with him. We'll just freeze him. And then knock him down. Freeze him again. Oh my gosh. Have to wait for the animation. Knock him down again.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Calm down. There we go. Calm down, game. Obviously, had I been a little less greedy, that would have gone smoother. But, it's fine. I'll have some roasted ancient fish. That'll fix all our woes. Now. Upwards. There we go.
Oh!
Huh? Oh, apparently he wants to talk to me first. Before I activate the ring. To think such a structure was floating up here, even though we can totally see it. This is why I feel like it should have been underneath the reservoir instead. Well, just one more reason why. Get our warp point. How convenient that it happens to be sitting in just the right spot for all that water to flow on it.
Cherished kin. This is the source of the pure waters of Zora's domain. Use your power to turn on the 4 faucets and you can collect water here.
I thought the source was down there in...
Heed my words.
I thought that was down there in Mifa Court or whatever. Or so Sidon was saying earlier. Okay. Tulin, you can come out of timeout now. And now we will finish the temple in just a minute. Let's go down real quick to a shrine right over here so I can show off how to handle Addison and his sign puzzles. It's only a short way. In fact, do I even need the cannon for this? Just to be a little bit faster about it, why not? And we'll even go ahead and make use of our glide armor. With its amazing level 2 ability. This is honestly so much fun to do every time. Just no fall damage. It's beautiful. Okay, so time tree. Hope you're paying attention. Here's the solution. Pretty sure all of this guy's problems can be easily solved. With a hoverstone. Like so. Hey, look at that. This, honestly, this works for all of them. As far as I know, this works for all of them. I mean, I haven't tested them on all of them, but there's some that it won't work. Really? Well, okay. Mainly hills? Just out of curiosity. Would you be able to point me toward one, Duck Game? Like one that it won't work on? Because there's also plenty of modifications that we could make to this. Because, like, we could put some more things, like, on the sides to help hold things up. Like, we could make some simple modifications to this, I feel, to just hold up any of the sides, if just the one stone doesn't work. Lurelin Palomar Beach. That's technically over a hill. Okay, I mean, if you say so, but, I mean... It worked for this one. And it seems like a pretty good strat. Again, maybe with some modifications for certain ones, perhaps? But I thought it was a cool solution. Seemed to work okay. But let's focus on the water temple for right now. Let's get through this. Like, I'm sure we can just, like, to make it even more secure, I'm sure we can just, like, attach some boards to it. Maybe another hover stone on the other side. That way it literally can't fall because it's surrounded on all sides, you know?
Oh.
Like, surely there must be some simple modifications to that would hold up any of them. So, this is a great place to come if you need spears. Zonite spears. There's always a strong one, and eventually that one on the left that I just picked up will become a mighty one later as the game progresses. And we can get some okay damage out of these weapons. They are actually decent. But here's what I'm gonna do. Almost out of regular zonite, amazingly. So let's make the most of what we do have. Here's how we make the most out of it. Can say goodbye to that. But the reason we're saying goodbye to that is because we can just do that. Now we can just drop down onto any of these and solve them in whatever order. It really won't matter. Risk this guy getting me. I need more time than that. Apparently, constructs can't swim. That's weird. That's very weird. Another mighty construct bow. Do I need any? We can drop this. I mean, apparently no, we can't. I mean, yeah, but you can make robots out of sturdier materials that don't, you know, that are waterproof. Like, you don't have to make them out of things that are vulnerable to water. Got it. There we go. True, the Sheikah didn't think of that either. Side on. Side on. And see, here's another example of like, oh, he's stuck. He's stuck there. He can't follow me, so I have to come over here, activate it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, seriously? Cutscene. Or he has to talk to me. Then he's still stuck over there, so I have to go back there. Oh my gosh, really? And I'll talk to him again. I do not like the way the champion abilities are implemented. And you'd think an advanced civilization like the Zonai or the Sheikah would think of waterproofing. You'd think they would. But I guess not.
This is great. Just 3 to go.
Like, especially if they're meant to guard a water temple. That feature, you'd think, would be mandatory. Alright, yeah, they probably should have collabed with the Zoro on that. Oh, hello. You're a very strange sight. Finally, that broke. Fire like in a water temple. Don't really need or want that shield, but I guess we're taking it. I can't use the ability in water. I have to... So this is what they want us to do. It's a little slow. But it works. This right in the right place? Is that the right place? That is not the right place. Closer. Too far. Perfect. Turn this into the water. And there we go. You can actually grab these with Ultra Hand. Make a path. Simple puzzle.
Well done, Lee. Now you just need to open the remaining two.
The enemy in the center there has changed. But let's skip that. Let's descend on the rest of the temple from on high. Fastest and easiest way to do it. Although I think if memory serves, this next one is a little meh. Oh yeah. I think I remember this one. I mean, it's better than this random wooden shield. I'll take it for now. That's a pretty lackluster weapon. I don't even want it. There we go. Now, use splash fruits. Go ahead and get rid of all this that's in our way. By the way, we were supposed to get up there like that. We have to wait for a bubble. Ourselves. So remember, the instant you grab these hover stones, you become responsible for their power, despite the fact that they're clearly able to float on their own. Suddenly, they become our responsibility if we use them. That is almost right where I need it to be. Almost. Here, yes, there we go. Okay. So that go in the hole. So here's what we do. Raise this up. That opens the gate. And use recall to leave it up like that. And then where is Sidon? Where is he? Sidon? Oh my gosh. Back up, please. Or it's not going to move. Never mind. We need to raise this and then use recall on it to keep it up while we talk to Sidon, run over and activate the thing while it's still up. That's the goal here. There we go.
All right, just one more, Link.
The last one is pretty easy. I believe, anyway. So down here. You need Sidon's ability to get through here without taking damage, anyway. Or if you went to the Goron area first, you could have fireproof on your level 2. Yeah, on a level 2 fireproof set. Can I pick this up now? Yeah, that's right. They always stay activated. Oh. Well, that's okay. Always just ascend. I want to get that treasure chest over there. There we go. That was actually perfect. Bring this here. Free large zonite. Eh. Could have been better, could have been worse. I guess it's good if you're not duping anyway. Now we're gonna take this and attach it to the orb. We can probably take this off. Don't need that anymore. But in order to get this back, yeah, I think we're gonna have to tank a hit, and that's fine. Let's just send it all the way over there, and then... Oh, actually, we can just make that jump with the paraglider. Never mind. Come on, Sidon. Surely you can make it back, right? Oh my gosh. Low grav. Ugh. There we go. So the reason I have it attached to a hover stone here is because it will fall out of the hole if I don't attach it to a hover stone to hold it in place.
Leave it to me.
Here we go. Now it's boss time.
You did it, Link. Okay, they're all filled up. Now we just need to use the sensor device.
Stand up, Link. Oh my gosh. Climb up there. I'm going to quickly pull this out, grab the other one, make some decent weapons. There we go. Excellent. Some 36 damage spears. Now we're talking. So spears are broken in this game because, like, in Breath of the Wild, I think the highest damage we could get was like 30 or 36 or something like that. Maybe 40 something from the Royal Guard spears, but in this game we can get them much higher. And of course they have a super high attack speed compared to single-handed weapons, and especially two-handed weapons. Also they have the extended range. Like, spears are just really good weapons, and in this game they're crazy good because of the damage we can put on them.
Look, the sludge dissolved. The domain is surely safe now. Huh? Not good.
It's an Octoling!
This strange creature must be responsible. Get ready. Let's go, Link.
Now we're really playing Sunshine.
This thing can spew sludge.
We can get bullet time anytime we want.
You're not alone.
That's very, very helpful.
That was a great weapon. After it, Link.
So if you have a good supply of splash fruit, you can annoy this thing quite a bit. Another good strategy is to have hydrants, Zonai hydrants out. That will also do quite a bit of good. Obviously, Sidon's ability works too. Yeah, this is very reminiscent of Sunshine.
Let's use water to clear some away.
Remember, we also have king scales as well, if need be. We're not gonna need the Zora outfit right now, because we'll get maximum damage.
It's able to swim through the sludge. That's going to make it hard to catch.
I think we're catching it just fine, Sidon.
The sludge makes it hard to move. Maybe we could do something to clear it away. Almost got it. Just
Dang it. Super easy fight. Again, I hope my volume compared to like the games is okay. I looked at my settings and, you know, nothing seems to have changed for the recording, but, like, for me, this is super loud. Someone fought the Water Temple boss in MM and then played Splatoon and their eyes lit up and then they made that boss. I could believe it. That does sound like a possibility. Alright, so the one downside of these main quest stories is that all four of the sages initially just say the same thing, so version 3 of the exact same cutscene, go. if you've seen the other two, you already know what's gonna happen in this third one. I'll see you guys when it's over.
Sidon, my cherished kin.
That voice again. You're the one we've been hearing this whole time?
Indeed, I am your ancestor from a time long past. I served the first king of Hyrule as a Zora warrior and a sage who, like you, could direct the flow of water. You are the pride of the Zora, your fluid, graceful movements as you fight. I would expect nothing less from my descendant. You bested the monster that sullied our domain, but it was a servant of a greater evil, the Demon King. His true purpose was to prevent you from obtaining the stone that you just found. My secret stone.
That stone that you are wearing?
Yes, and it is important you know more about the stone and the Demon King. So listen closely to what I have to say. It concerns the imprisoning war and the destiny of our people. Though we Zora live long lives, this all happened in a time ancient even to us. The kingdom of Hyrule was still in its infancy. A great evil, the Demon King, appeared. He invaded Hyrule and sought to cut the new kingdom's time short. But Rauru, the first king of Hyrule, brought me and 5 other warriors together to oppose him. To fight the Demon King, Rauru entrusted us with secret stones. Treasured artifacts that amplify the power of those who carry them. As the Sage of Water, I bore a secret stone and fought alongside my fellow sages in battle. However, the Demon King's power was overwhelming. Even my strongest defenses could not stop his ferocious attacks. In the end, our leader realized it would not be possible to defeat the Demon King outright. He chose to end the battle by sealing the Demon King away, sacrificing himself in the process.
So that was the imprisoning war.
Sometime later, another of the 6 sages, the Sage of Time, came to visit me, and the destiny of the Zora was made crystal clear.
The magic restraining the Demon King will eventually be undone. When that happens, a noble swordsman named Link will oppose him. We must help. Lend him your power. He will need the Zora's control over water.
The course of the Zora's future was clear. It would be our honor to aid in defeating the Demon King. I swear to you that, when the great evil returns, the Zora Sage of Water will awaken once more. The Zora people and their sage will fight alongside your swordsman. That is everything there is to share of the imprisoning war and of the destiny of the Zora. Zora's domain is once again safe thanks to you. However, the Demon King continues to threaten all of Hyrule. Sidon, my cherished kin, you must take up my secret stone and honor the vow I made to the Sage of Time. Fight alongside the swordsman, Link.
It's my destiny to fight by your side. I came here so that I could save Sora's domain. But it looks like all of Hyrule will need my help. I'll do all I can, just as my ancestor did. I will accept this secret stone. I am the Sage of Water. Behold, this is my new power. Here, Link, your hand. I, Sidon, the Sage of Water, swear that I will fight by your side. Please accept this. It is proof of my vow. With that ring, you will always have my power with you. We're partnered up again. Yes. All right, let's head back home.
Yes, we can do these in any order. As long as we do them all, I believe. I'm not actually sure. I haven't seen the speedrun. I'm not sure how much of this is required or how much of this is like Breath of the Wild where you can just skip everything and go to the end. But I think we have to do them. I think. But yeah, we can do them in any order we want, for sure.
Oh!
Boy, if only we could get rid of pollution like this in real life. Imagine how much easier it'd be to clean up. Not necessarily, Avalon. Like, you're talking about, like, different versions of the cutscene depending on which rings you have, like, which ones you have already. But, like, that's just part of your model. They wouldn't have to do that. It'd just be part of your model, and then they would use whatever, you know, what the model you have and whatever version you have in there. The cutscene's just probably a bunch of rehearsed motions that they put the models through. It's not like pre-rendered or pre-made separately.
Oh.
Like, I can't really zoom in on Link's hand to show you, but I'm fairly certain if you take a close look, you'll see the icons on his hand, on his actual active model. And now Prince Sidon becomes King Sidon. And he gets married in the same day. Do it, Sidon. It is good to be king. Well, the only part of his model that has to change is his hand. They don't have to change the entire model. Just add the little thing to his hand. It's as simple as adding an object or removing an object from a base model. Also, apparently coronations are very quick in Hyrule. Or at least in Zora's domain. It's probably a separate object added on top of the base model. Or I guess it could be part of the base model and they just made that part of it invisible. And then made it visible once you acquire it? Could be. There's a bunch of different ways for them to handle it.
Haha.
Sure.
Ah.
Well, Avalon, what do you think? Does this call for another statue?
Haha.
You know what? It wouldn't surprise me. But, I mean, I wonder if there's gonna be a third game in this particular series of Zelda games, or if they're finally gonna move on to, you know, another time after we defeat Ganon in this game. I wonder if they'll move on to, the next set of incarnations. I wonder if they'll bring up the Triforce ever again. As these games, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, seem to be trying very hard to avoid mentioning it. Sidon's starting to put it together. Could it be that the Zelda that went to the past and the Zelda we're seeing aren't the same person? Well, since that one Zelda ordered an attack on the king, seems likely. And it seems even likelier once we get to Yunobo and the Fire Temple. What's the best way to trigger a blood moon? I think you just have to wait for them to happen. I think it's I think Duck Game said like 1 week in game. That's actually pretty frequent. Like, just keep playing for another hour or so, and you'll probably get one. The blood moons in this game are much more frequent than they were in Breath of the Wild. Like, easily twice as often. So, it shouldn't be too long. Also, if you want to help it along, go kill a lot of enemies. Go clear out some coliseums. If you really want a blood moon. Oh, no more low grav. You get used to low grav, and then they take it away.
Oh.
Ah. She tells us where the Greaves are. They're in the ancient Zora waterworks. What's probably left of the old water temple from Ocarina. There's Impa again. Here to tell us glyphs. Go get the glyphs. These two will tell us about the helm. But it's not necessary because we already found it. I was not quick to notice you, and you had graced us with your presence. That's okay. Most people don't notice me. We're just invisible. Somehow. The fiercest of deities. We're just invisible. Already found the helm. Even these two aides have a little bit of character. Still holding out hope that someday they'll make a Gerudo Link and a Hylian Ganon. I mean, I suppose technically it's not impossible. I don't know that they'll ever do that, though. That's not the way they usually do it. So they might fear from straying from the formula that much. And honestly, I'd feel more comfortable with it that way, but they could technically, theoretically do it, I guess. It wouldn't actually violate any canon. Alright. So let's dive into the water and get the last piece of the Zora set. Then we're going to do some upgrades and a little inventory management. Yeah, see, it's just part of his base model right there. That's all it is. You have to look real close at his hand. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, see, it's just always on his model. Which ones he has and which ones he doesn't. It's just part of the hand. There's the whirlpool we're after right there. I think there was like a treasure chest around here I was going to grab. Right? What was that? Do I want to get that now? Could. If I remember where it is. But I don't want to go too far out of my way either. Yeah, it's fine. Right into the center. Now that we've finished this, now that we finished the main quest here, the bottom should be completely dried out, I believe. There's no more water down here for some reason, or not much anyway. If we go past this beginning area. Yeah, here we go. All the water is gone out of this portion of the works. And somewhere in here... Yeah, there's a cave down here. If I remember correctly, yep, waterfall secret again. Oh, and a talus. Let's get out of here before the talus becomes a problem. There we go. So now I'm just gonna sell some stuff, maybe cook some things. Then do some upgrades. And maybe fight a Molduga to end the stream. After all, we need Molduga bone. We need Molduga bones. Also a diamond would be nice if I could ever find one. Okay, so I accidentally bought an extra copy. Yes, pirates in Lurelin. By the way, Time Tree, I finally did that. On my main file, I went to Lurelin, saved Lurelin, and even rebuilt it. And I got nothing substantial from it.
Hey. Hey. Oh.
Ah.
So I accidentally bought 2 copies of this, and I don't need both.
Ah.
was a sad waste of money, but that's okay, because we can duplicate. Now. Let's duplicate the necessary materials. Throw in a few of these too, why not? Ooh. I didn't press the right buttons. Oh. Okay. I gotta get my buttons back in mind again. Hold on. There we are. So, I don't know exactly how many of these we need, but surely that will do. And then for tier 2, I'll bet you we'll need moblin guts. And we'll throw in a few other things that I'd like to have. Just because. Really scattering all over the place. Yeah, that should be enough of those. I didn't have the paraglider out. Apparently that is a necessary step. Why do I keep doing that? My brain is not cooperating with me right now. There we go. Just dropping things all over the floor. It's fine. Still good. And there we go. That should be enough moblin guts. And now with that cloned, we should be able to do some upgrades. Forgot to do the cooking. That's okay. Just a brief stop. And then, like I said, we'll fight a Molduga before we're done, because the Molduga bone is one of the most powerful things that we can fuse to any of our weapons in this game. Mostly because of the set we're about to upgrade. Saves me the time and trouble having to kill a million bokoblins. Just go ahead and get this upgraded right away. So, in Breath of the Wild, the Great Fairies would always remind you, after every upgrade of a level 1 material, that you can potentially get set bonuses at level 2. But now they only do that once per upgrading session. But they also charge rupees now for labor in upgrading. So upgrades cost money, as well as the materials. 15, so I'm only gonna be able to do 2 of these, and I'll have to do some more duping.
Bye.
1 second, we can fix that. Where is it? There we go. There we go. Now we have enough. Ha ha ha. I like Terra. She's the best of the Great Fairies. Alright. Yeah, they charge us instead of making us pay up front. But honestly, it's not that much. That shirt is absolutely radiant. I'll tell you what this suit is. It looks like a luchador's outfit is what it looks like. I mean, look at that mask. And look at that belt. It seriously looks like a luchador's outfit. I think that was probably deliberate. But seriously, I should start playing some music from like Guacamelee or something. I don't know. That's a fun Metroidvania if you haven't. If you don't know what that is, type it into YouTube, you'll see. Just play the Mucha Lucha opening theme, I guess. But yeah, believe it or not, this is actually the new Ancient armor. With this armor on, we get disguise, but also bone weapon proficiency. So any bone weapons are amplified by 1.8 times. We get a 1.8 times multiplier on all of our bone weapon attacks. That can be stacked with damage from food buffs, which, by the way... Yes, we have the mightiest of bananas. We shall make some attack up food. And then we will go hunt a Molduga and clone its jawbone and make very powerful weapons. Like, very, very powerful weapons. Next stream, we'll probably be taking down a bunch of Lionels and stuff. Probably just do a bunch of grinding instead of going straight to the Gorons. It's time we took care of some business. Off stream, I might fight some enemy camps or something. Just to get some regular Zonite, because we're running pretty low. It's raining bananas right now. Oh yeah, this outfit scares people, by the way. Well, anybody who's awake, that is. We can just walk around and, like, frighten people. Catch people off guard before they realize it's us. Because you know how it is, Link sneaks up on people. Oh my gosh, they just went everywhere. Bouncy bananas. Yeah, that guy's standing on his bed. Okay. Let's make some food. Some nice 30-minute buffs. One horn of the dragons. Plus 4 bananas equals 30-minute attack buff. Now, I don't need all my attack buffs to be 30 minutes. And golden apples can give us a guaranteed critical cook. Let's see if we'll get more time out of it. Yep, 9 minutes and 10 seconds. More than enough. There we go. That should do for attack ups. So extra hearts are actually less useful in this game than they are in Breath of the Wild. Because whenever you take gloom damage, you instantly lose all temporary hearts. no matter how many you have. So, yeah, these temporary heart bonuses are nice, but they're not as essential anymore. Not as much as they once were. Yeah, I've got sunny foods. But, unfortunately, it kills all our extra hearts. If we take any gloom damage, that is. It's not too big of a concern, though. I guess we have enough stamina for now. I might go collecting materials later. Could probably sell some of these things off that I don't really need. Make better things. I'll probably prep that for next time. I might sell some of these and make some different things, maybe. We'll see. But we're good for now. We don't really need anything else for the moment. Now, how many Korok seeds do I have? Probably not enough for anything in particular. 4? Yeah, I don't think I really have enough for anything. Like, I could try to get a shield slot, maybe. Even Hestu is scared of us. Yeah, give us a shield. Do I have enough for a bow? Oh, I do. Oh, really? Just the one? How much do I need for a weapon? 8. Okay, I'll keep that in mind for later. For now, let's get a bow. Perfect. Got a pair of bows. All right. Now, let's make our way to the desert. Take out a Molduga, and I think that will do it. Let's see how fast we can take it down. Also, there's the dragon. Good thing we're already done chasing that down. Okay, glide set. Glide set is so awesome. Does the final boss do gloom damage? I don't even think it's a spoiler to say that yes, it does. That fall damage cancel is just so nice. Alright. Now we have an enemy to defeat. It's apparently still very cold. Let's use some of our food for that. May as well get some use out of it. Alright. Are we prepared? That bow is about to break. Let's get a fresh one. We have plenty of bombs and bomb arrows, thusly.
Yeah.
Go. Just like Breath of the Wild. Now let me see here. Do the Gibdo bones do any extra damage? They do okay, but looks like, yeah, the explosives are still the best answer. We don't run out of stamina here. Oh, hey, we actually got that. Okay, that was a great shot. That was awesome. Yeah, I want to deal some actual damage, so we're going to use real weapons here. That was a good shot. Does shock do any more? No. Oh, snap. I was hoping to avoid that. Turn around. There we go. Still love the Molduga theme, to be honest. And there it is. The jawbone. A very powerful bone material. Knight's Claymore. And a Royal Shield to fill our brand new slot. Very good. So, real quick, I'm gonna go ahead and duplicate this. 32 fusion power. It's right behind the Gibdo bone, but the difference is the Gibdo bone breaks immediately in one hit. Now just fuse a flamethrower to it, like To the Molduga bone? Unfortunately, we can't. Because the flamethrower is a separate thing. No, the shield? Oh. Yeah, we can do that, but here's the problem. For some reason, that eats away at the durability of our shield. That's why I generally don't do that. So that actually burns through our shields. Turning our shields into weapons is real fun, but unfortunately, it comes at a cost. And I don't have enough shields in my inventory to really make that practical. Plus, it costs power, although that's less of a concern, I guess. It's amazing how the Molduga Jawbone has more fusion attack power than these dragon horns here. These are crazy powerful, but they break in one hit, so it's like, eh. But how are they even that powerful to begin with, then? So with this many Molduga Jaws, we can turn practically all of our weapons into bone weapons. For example, this Knight's Claymore. It's a okay-ish weapon. Well, what happens if we fuse this to it? Suddenly it does 86 damage. Well, no, actually it's less than that. The reason it's doing so much is, let's see. Powerful attacks when you're down to your last heart. So because I'm so weak, its power is doubled. As soon as I heal myself, it's gonna be not as good. Okay, that's its actual attack power right there, 43. That's still good, though. That's still decent for where we're at in the game. But we're going to get some even more busted stuff later. Like, really crazy busted stuff. But this will serve for now, at least. Till we can get our hands on even better materials. So I think that's gonna do it. I think next time we're gonna do we're gonna fight the Lionels in the Colosseum. We're gonna do a bunch of things, and then we'll do the Gorons after that. There may or may not be a stream on Monday. We'll see. Just a forewarning there. I've got stuff going on Monday, so I don't know if there will be one. I'm going to go ahead and spend the night with the Rito and get some bonus hearts and stamina. And then I'm going to call it a night. Like I said, maybe off stream I'll go get some ingredients and materials, kind of clean up my inventory a bit. My food inventory, that is, but no need to do too much off stream, just a little. Sleep in the Rito down bed, wake up in the morning, and that will do. Okay, thank you all so much for coming. This has been a good stream. Time Tree, Avalon, Duck Game, Aurora, Andrew, Michael, of course. Thank you all so much for coming. Have a good night, and I will see you on Monday, maybe. If not, then I will see you next Friday. Or this Friday, I guess. And we'll be free to discuss spoilers at that point. Come Friday, because I figure by then, everybody will have beaten the game, or most people will have. So we'll be free to discuss the story and whatever else we want this coming Friday. Have a good night, everybody. I will see you then. Hey guys, thanks for watching. This is where most people tell you to like, comment, and subscribe. And while I would appreciate you doing all that, if you enjoyed my content, come check me out on Twitch at twitch.tv/TrinfiniteX so you can watch and chat with me while I make these. I'm a family-friendly streamer, so everybody's welcome. Throw me a follow on Twitch and Twitter so you can get notifications when I go live. Links will be down in the description. Have a wonderful day, and I look forward to meeting you.